Alright, we should be live yet again here at the Hannibal Show, playing Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. For some reason the other was... there we go. It was like a little weird on the ears here, but yeah, that was fine. We are going to continue New Tristram. I did play... oh gosh, okay, I fell asleep around 7 o'clock yesterday. Okay, and there is a reason, and I will explain. So, I tried to do the speedy method of speeding up time, and I kind of got very scared, like very, very scared, when seeing how much money we had left. So, what I think happens when you use the speedy thing is that the vehicles, basically, they don't deliver all the goods. It's almost like they sometimes skip. They go into the custom house, they pay for the things, and then they go empty-handed. So we're not going to be using that cheaty, speedy method. But yeah, so I basically built the entire town, plus a little bit of extra, so I kind of have like a little bit of an idea what we could and should do. But yeah, we tried that, and that failed miserably. We just managed to get like people in to the Republic, and that's it. And I had to stop like the prison, I think, and the the courthouse. And we also stopped the police station and the incinerator plant. So, just to save money, so I kind of went through it again to see if that worked, and it kind of worked. And then, after that, like, we still were just on the brink of being bankrupt, after putting 200 people into our fair republic. And then I played it normal speed, so I kind of know when the town is gonna be done. I kind of know. So yeah, I did play like from here and to when the city is built. I've played that 3 times yesterday. So yeah, we probably should be good. We are though going to have to do something. Have they started working on this? Yes, they have. The thing is, oh yeah, that's right. We're also gonna need one more vehicle. That's right. So we're gonna be buying that right away. We'll buy a tiny little vehicle. Something I wasn't quite aware of, but we learn as we go. So we're gonna need one. It's not an expensive vehicle. But let's hope that this is going to be the last vehicle we're ever going to be buying. It is a covered haul. And we would like to have one that is kind of speedy. $70. We could either take the B1000. It can carry... no, I think we'll take this one. It can carry a little bit... so basically what this vehicle here is going to be... or should we do this? I think we need speed rather than capacity for this. So it's going to be either that one or that one. We'll take this one. Even though I don't like the color. And the reason why we are going to be building that, because we are going to need... just say it already, a vehicle repair shop. And the way the vehicle repair shop works is that it will be crewed, so we're going to have to put people to work there. We're also going to be sending that vehicle we just bought into here. So let's say this truck here, he breaks down. That means that he can't go back and get repairs. So then we can send out that little truck that we bought here with some crew and some repair kits, and then move out here and do that. Yes, a lot of talking in the beginning, a lot of information. We're probably gonna have to rethink everything. Re-explain everything. I also would like to put everything here. And I also wonder if we have done something silly here. Yeah, I think we have done something silly here. We're gonna be demolishing this. It means we're gonna get some construction waste. Or maybe not. Well, we're gonna have to demolish that one. That's fine, because we do have... Well, we don't have that. We're gonna need a... Well, we're gonna need a bus for that. We'll move that over there. What was it? We needed a bus. A covered hull. Wait. Was it not a covered hull? We're definitely going to need a dumper. So we'll tell you to not go here for some reason. What? Now I'm a little bit confused. No dumpers. Covered an open hole. So you can't hold... Well, you can hold dynamite. We're not going to be using dynamite. The waste truck we have and the open hole can move... Oh, no. I see. Gonna need a covered hole for the dynamite. And the waste truck is gonna, of course, be moving the waste. But we're gonna have to tell you where to move it. And we did set up like a little thing for that, didn't we? Construction. Waste. So I guess we're gonna be okay, and then we're gonna be, well, we're gonna be dumping that. So we already have made like a tiny little mistake, but that's okay. That is okay. We are though gonna need a an excavator. So I guess we'll just have to wait until one returns. I kind of would like to set everything here to normal prioritization. And then we'll just up the production prioritization of whatever these pick to go to. I think that is what we're gonna do. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be very long until we get, like, the first building built. But another thing I have been thinking about, and that is, where is this road going? Are we going to go straight into the mountain? No. We are going to go down here, I would imagine. So we'll go diagonal. Let's put on this so we can kind of see. So I kind of feel like we don't need to go where it's kind of like tall, so it kind of starts to increase the height here. So I guess we'll go down here. Let's pause while we have some snow coming down here. Like so. And we're gonna need... Yeah, that's correct. Could we get you in here? That seems about right. We'll pull this back a little bit, make room for a curve. And I wonder if we would like to have that nice and bendy like that. And I think we'll do something similar here. Let me put this back a little bit. Make room for a nice and curvy road. Like so. What we also could have done, since it is winter, we could remove a little bit here, just to save our... I wonder if we also would like to remove this road stretch here, the highway thing, because they're hopefully going to be using the highway, the upgraded gravel road. So we'll just make some cuts in the road here, just to save on snowplow jobs. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. So here I think we'll have like, I don't know, some sort of national park or something like that. I think that could be cool. Is there anything else? We could start planning the repair facility, and I think we'll have that up here. Also, I basically woke up by the air sirens today, because, yeah, they're testing those. There was also some talk about we might get like a weird own notification. I haven't gotten mine yet, so if there is like a loud noise happening, it's just my phone that is weird because of some sort of thing they're trying. But yeah, we're gonna need that vehicle repair shop. We'll take the cheapest one. Could we squeeze you in here? We definitely could. Well, let's say we bring a road up here. And then we'll have the vehicle repair shop. We'll mirror it, so we'll have the road on this side. Can actually get it here. Can we get it closer? Like so. We'll set that to low priority, as it's not like super necessary yet. And then what else could we do here? Oh, by the way, did you actually have... Do you need, like, heat? I see no heat. Nope, no heat on this one. Good. Okay, so we have that one. We also would like to have a repair station. No. We would like to have a large construction office and a deconstruction office. Oh, come on, are we just like not in range of electricity? We'll make a new one. Oh, we actually could if we... Okay, and we're also gonna need the deconstruction office, which is... I mean, I don't think we need a large one. I think a small one should be more than enough. Let's see here. Do we want it like that? Is that still within the attachment area? It certainly is. You know what? Maybe we'll make that first. Yeah, I think that would be nice. We'll make the deconstruction office first. Like so. Now when the vehicles, let's put that also to low priority. So when the vehicles are here, they will be repaired by the maintenance center here. And same with the construction yard, because we're gonna have like billion, trillion, gazillion vehicles in here. We'll make this work. Like so. So now you guys are being repaired by the vehicle repair, even the buses. So I think that is and all right. We'll bring you up a little bit here. And then we'll bring you out just a smidge out here. And then we'll kind of make this. That was not quite what I had in mind. Why does it sometimes... I still haven't quite learned how the road bend actually works, but we'll do it like that. We'll set you to also be minimum. Anything else we need out here? I kind of feel like we could potentially... No, because we're gonna need some more stuff for that. We're gonna need a warehouse and an open hole storage. And of course we're going to connect everything with rails. which could be... this one we don't need quite yet. Let's see if that's working. Nope. That's definitely gonna work though. And we're also gonna need a open hole storage. Is there anything else we need here? Let's double check. You're gonna need plastic, all of those, and steel. They haven't started working on anything else yet. So yeah, just this should be fine. We could also have done... Gonna be something like... Come on. There we go. Something like that. Sure, we're not building this. Because we're just basically planning for rail connections here. I think we can do with just a tiny train platform here. Well, I might be wrong about that. This is a very, very long one. I kind of like it, but, you know, a little bit longer than we need. Also, this needs to be turned around. Because if not, we are not gonna get anything out of it. Like so. Stop you, and stop you. Did we ever finish this? No, but we are kind of on our way, so something has been done. And then we need to, let's say, I think the train is, or the tracks are gonna come through here and go around here. So... maybe having a train track coming in diagonally would be an idea. Maybe. I'm not quite sure how we would like this to be. Maybe if we move this one out a little bit. Maybe we can utilize this. It's gonna be very tricky, isn't it? Okay, so if we did something like that... and then have the open hole... you're gonna connect to... both here, so we might have the open hole going in this direction. Let's have a look. We could do... could do something like that. It's fairly straight, but not straight enough. And then this guy here. Could go somewhere like that. This is going to be a fairly interesting place, I think. Definitely going to look a little bit new compared to what we usually have had. So we're also going to need another substation here. But I don't think we need that yet. Although I'm a little bit worried about the construction office that we just put out. It should be fine. It should be fine. So yeah, that means we're gonna have potentially the auto industry out here as well. I think we'll start planning the train that comes around here. Train track. What is this? The Marquee model. The Marquee model from Star Trek. So it's going to be a little bit of a bendy trip. I don't mind them crossing this footpath here, to be perfectly honest, because it's just the sewage outlet on that side. There's some F4 and no. Okay. Let's also remove the extra nodes here. And then we're gonna be going diagonally up here. And that should give us enough to make a junction in here, I would imagine. So you merge in here. You merge in here. Remove those two. Remove some nodes. And we could potentially pull these up here a bit. And we could make this bend a little bit nicer looking, I would imagine. This is usually not our MO. Our MO is sharp curves. And then you're gonna come out here. And then we're gonna connect here. And we're gonna go down here. So now they can easily go in here. Deliver some goods to the repair shops, the mechanics. And we kind of have a nice little continuation of the main track here. So yeah, the only thing we'll build is that one. And that one. How did this turn out? Still... Does it say? No, because... You know what we could do? We could just sell the construction waste. I'll just do that. There we go. Just flinging it across the border. That's fine. So this is gonna be a nice industry. I kind of also would love to have these roads upgraded. Maybe even those. You don't need workers. You probably do. You probably do. You don't. And you don't. Okay. Also, the reason why we are moving this is basically that we might produce ash, and ash do not ash do not get stored in containers. Well, we can store ash in containers, but it doesn't dissipate over time like it should be. Oh, we're doing something over here. Good job, my little friends. Destroy that factory connection. Do it like you mean it. You can notify me when that is done. We don't need explosives for this, I think. So what else are we working on? Nothing much. We might even want to have a gas station out here. And also in here. Did we get any new depot? No, it's the same, it's just... It looks a little bit different. How many vehicles can you have? 8. Okay. It's a lot of room for industry compared to the little residential area. Okay. Well, it also is the middle of the winter. We could potentially also tell these guys to increase their range a little bit. We're also going to have to assign these. Let's just also set the range up here. Okay, it says it is 100% done. Why doesn't it disappear? Must be waiting for the garbage truck, which should be on its way. Is that it? Yes. So they're going to move 3.8 tons of construction, and yeah, they might have to take 2 trips before doing that. Actually, you know what? I wonder if we should save the construction waste. I think we'll do that. And we had metal scrap, which is here. Yeah, I think we'll save it. And that was aluminium scrap. We're probably not going to have a lot of that. Oh, we'll figure this one out eventually. We will figure it out, my friends. Because I do believe that we could make potentially use of all the scrap, all the waste. You know what they say, one man's waste is another man's treasure, right? So, there you go. And when we get to the point where we're going to be recycling, melting down the metal scrap into steel, isn't it? Am I wrong? No, it's up here. Steel recycling plant. So 36 tons... No, sorry. Yeah, 36 tons of scrap metal equals 19 tons of steel. And I think it's going to take a while before we manage to produce that. Because we also gonna need a technical office, a technical university, I guess, to Excuse me. Did you not? Maybe got the order too late. Ah, finally, the snow is over. And we should be able to... Oh, construction has finished. We have this no more. So, my idea here is, instead of having that one there, we'll put in an open storage. Because in an open storage, the ash is gonna be dissipating. So the ash is just gonna fly across the river here, and the poop-covered river full of pollution, and you know, taking a dip in this river here is basically like taking a nice dip in oh gosh, why can't I remember what that river is called? Brain fart major. Fungus? Holy river in India. Heck, the Ganges. Yeah. Definitely. It's not something that should be done. I think we also could remove a couple of cheat roads. I don't see no reason why we shouldn't be able to do that. As we are currently done with some of these roads. Yes, so I'll remove that. Hello, Zeds. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a most excellent day, and welcome to the channel. So we're gonna have to... Yeah, when it comes to trash, I think we're gonna have to move the trash that we're gonna burn directly into the incinerator, and then we're gonna have... Good, thank you. How about you? Oh gosh, my voice is a little bit bad. I have had a little bit of a dry throat. Also a little bit tired. They tested like the air sirens here. So yeah, I woke up a little bit earlier than I thought I would. But we are here streaming and having the time of our life, I hope. So there is that. But yeah, we're gonna have to move trash directly into the incinerator. And just before we say something stupid, incinerator. So you could process biological waste, burnables, plastic, hazardous, and other waste. The name is Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. It is a very, very complex city building game. It also says in the title of the stream, it also says like under that it says what game you're playing. It should be easy to see. It also says here. Nah, no worries. You know. I kind of feel like we are moving a little bit slow in our construction efforts. We're making, what, an indoor pool? Is that what we're prioritizing? Okay. Oh, we also... I'm not paying attention here. There we go. Police station is being built, so we'll set that up to high priority. Both of our road cranes should be on their way. And there they are. So that is basically how we're going to be prioritizing our buildings. Since we have so many building projects going on here, we're going to be just increasing the priority to high priority where the road cranes are. I'm kind of a little bit happy with how this already looks, like the road, the rail infrastructure here. I think we have done a semi-decent job. We have room for crossing over to this peninsula, which is quite a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Is there power in this custom house? No. It would have been a cute place to start. We don't actually have any road connections here. Sorry, rail connections. We could have made... I don't want to do that either. Like... crossing over here. I think we're going to be trying to... it's like City Skylines, right? Not quite. So, in City Skylines, right, you buy... or you build like a... let's get... you make a road, right? And then you just zone the buildings next to it. And then they will pop up. Here, you have to plan every little aspect. So, let's say we build... let's see, we haven't unlocked too many residents. Let's say we build this house here. So, this house here can hold 50 people, or 50 workers with their families. So, this building has a 20-year lifespan, so we kind of have to maintain the building. It needs power. It needs 6 megawatts per hour of power. It needs heat, and it needs water, and it also outputs sewage and now also garbage. So that is things we have to think about when we place the residential buildings. So let's say we put this one down here. It doesn't automatically get built. We can pay for it, but there is a difficulty setting where we can toggle that off. So we basically have to build it with manpower and the necessary components that goes into the building. So for example, this building here, it seems like it has 2 phases. So first we're going to be making the foundation to the groundworks. That requires 109 work days, 9.4 tons of concrete, 7.3 tons of gravel, 5.8 tons of asphalt. And when that is done, we're going to start the next phase of the building, because that's just, you know, putting down the foundations of it. And then you're going to have another one. We require 512 workers, or work days, 9.4 tons of concrete, 7.3 tons of gravel. Actually, this is the total cost, so it could be more phases. But we're also going to need 29 tons of bricks, 13 tons of boards, and 5.6 tons of steel to build this. So when you have built this, you need to move people in. And they don't just automatically show up. You have to either pay for them, which kind of seems a little bit, you know. And then you're also going to have to make sure that the people there have things to do. So they need, you know, basic amenities like food. So they need to go to a shopping center, get food, clothing, electronics, and meat. And maybe they would like to have something to do after a long day. So we can send them to the pub, for example. Where we can serve them alcohol, which will boost their happiness, but also lower their lifespan a little bit. And every person in the game that you have has a lifespan and has a potential to make offspring and, you know, carry on the legacy of their miserable existence. But, you know. Or you can send them to the cinema, showing them some good old-fashioned Soviet propaganda. Or we could be very cultural and send them to an art gallery, theater, Museum of the Republic, Pyramid Museum, National Uprising Museum, or Place of Communism. Sorry, Palace of Communism. We also have DLC that kind of sends the money that they earned to the Ukrainian Red Cross, I think it was, if I'm not completely mistaken. So we got some extra buildings like the concert hall from Ukraine and the dance hall Romatik, which is also a Ukrainian building. And they also need sports. They need to stay in shape. Like Peter Griffin says, oh, it's a great way to stay in shape. Is this screen free? No. No. But it's cheap though. It's not very heavy DLC. I think there is only one DLC. I think they have planned some other DLCs, and you don't get much with the DLC. You could definitely play this game without the DLC. So we basically just get some additional buildings here, and it's not money, and also some vehicles. Then, you know, every person can get sick, so we need to make sure that they have a hospital or a clinic. And, you know, as every city builder has, fires, so we need a way to fight that. And then, if they are lucky and survive, like the first week in the Republic, and they manage to get a baby, or, you know, an offspring, or whatever you call it, they have to stay home and take care of that kid. Unless we can send them to a kindergarten, and then they can send their kids off, and the state will take care of their kids and teach them the proper way of the Republic. And the parents can safely go to work and, you know, benefit the Republic. And then, you know, the kids grow up. They have to go to school to learn the basics. 1 + 1 = 2, ABC and all of that. Just so, you know, they can work fundamental job like cash register. Or, I don't know, shove coal into a furnace. You know, basic education. And then, if the parents have, you know, they have kids and everything is going fine, and the worst possible thing happens, we forgot to put food in our market, which we also have to supply food to our supermarket. And they die of starvation. If we don't have an orphanage and they die, their kid will also kind of vanish. I don't know if they die or whatever, but they vanish unless we have an orphanage. So if we have an orphanage, the kids will be kind of saved when the parents disappear from the game. But I usually never do that. And then you also have higher education. And now you also have research in the game, so a bunch of things are locked behind research. So, for example, Medical University, we can have a look at the research, Ministry of Education. No, sorry. Not you, Margaret Thatcher. You! So we have medical university, technical university, and party headquarters. Medical universities, well, it kind of says itself. They're going to be more resistance to illnesses and heart attack and stroke prevention. Some sort of vitamins. We can encourage them to increase birth rate. We can, tell them, we have enough people here. Easy on the repopulation thing. You can also make sure that the alcohol we serve them is actually alcohol and, not bad alcohol, make them blind and dead and such. Then we have the technical university where we can unlock a bunch of things, a bunch of industries. Like, we can make our own vehicles, for example. That would be nice. Our own train lines, airplane production, dry docks. We can make boats and ships. Metallurgy, steel, and cable cars, pipelines, so we can sell oil to OPEC, for example. Then we have concrete, so we can study how to make concrete. We can make our own concrete eventually, and make big monuments. Big monuments affect the people's loyalty. Let's see if we can find a person and just check on their needs. Okay, so now we're building a supermarket. Good. That was not. I'm from Norway. Norway, the land of the rising sun, fish and oil, and all of that. Let's see here. There we go. Can we get a bus that actually has passengers? Or can we click on these? They are foreign workers, so they kind of don't have the same needs as our citizens, I think. No. So they don't care if they have food. They brought their own lunch, I guess. I thought you were from Scotland. No, sadly. Or actually, I'm not sad that I'm not from Scotland. It's a nice looking place, but I don't like, well, a couple of aspects of Scotland. It's a little bit too progressive, if you ask me. I'm from Brazil. Cool. I've been to Brazil once when I was 11 years old. Went to Rio de Janeiro. I think we spent like a month there. Went to Copacabana and Sugarloaf. I think I also have a couple of pictures of the statue. It's kind of fun. Although, I wish I went there when I was a little bit older than 11 years old, to be perfectly honest. From Sao Paulo. But I live in Egypt. Oh my. Egypt I haven't been to. I remember when I was a kid, I always watched the archaeology documentaries and all the things related to Egypt. And I thought, oh gosh, that looks like a pretty cool place to be. But, when you see a little bit behind the facade, maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, Egypt definitely has a cool story. That is good. The ignorance, the people. Is that good? The ignorance and the people. Well, are we talking about the game here? Because we haven't quite gotten to the point where we have imported any people yet. Wait, stop. No worries, we all do that. Let's see. Is there anything else here we need to think about? This is medium prioritization. How is the supermarket going? So right now we are importing all the resources that we need from the custom house. Each article has their own price. So if you need to buy gravel, for example, it costs 6.72 rubles. You also have two currencies to work with, so if you look up here. So you have the Soviet ruble, and then you have the Western powers, which use dollars. And the prices are different, which is kind of cool. It's a very, very complex game, this, which is something that I really, really enjoy. So let's say we look at the pricing, for example. Say alcohol, for example. If we would like to sell 1 ton of alcohol to a Soviet custom house, we can sell it for 273.17 rubles. If we would like to buy it, we have to pay 301.92 rubles. Then again, the dollars are different. So if you would like to sell alcohol in dollars, you have to first connect the road up here. So we actually have access to that. And then transport the alcohol up here. And then sell it for $336.61. Or we can buy it for $372.04. So the prices are all different. You can kind of see prices in both. Wait, why can't we see? Oh, you have to do this. Can we not get them in both? Yeah, okay. So if we just hover over the name, we can see them in both. So we can see the sell price, the buy price for both rubles, and the ignorance of the people have, like, if they have a BMW, they feel like they are a king. They throw trash in the streets like it's nothing. They don't care about anyone. Isn't it like that, like, everywhere? Like, I kind of think when you get to a certain threshold of status and power, you kind of don't care about stuff as much as well, maybe you care about stuff as, but maybe not the same type of stuff as regular people do. So how are we doing here? We're still missing 4 tons of steel. Steel is super expensive in this game, so it's kind of hard to produce, but eventually we could be 100% self-sufficient. We can rely on tourism. We have a food industry, alcohol, meat industry, which we can make money on or provide stuff to our own population. We have wood industry to make wood and planks, clothing industry to make fabrics, and then sew t-shirts and blue jeans. And provide that to our population. We have a gravel industry. Break up smaller rocks to tiny rocks. Then we have concrete, asphalt plant. We also have a prefab panel factory, which is going to be quite essential later on in the game, as we are in, you know, a Soviet satellite state, I guess you can call it. Everything is, you know, standardized. Every wall is so and so big, so all the prefab panels needs to be so and so big. We also have brick factory. Bro, you keep your very sorry, bro, keep up, you're very good. I have to go and eat. I don't know when I will come back. I will try and come back to the stream, okay? Bye. Alright, enjoy your food. Enjoy your food, and thank you for dropping by. It's been a pleasure having you here. So... oh yeah, that's right, we were working on the bloody... the Heinsky Orkin... Oaken? Okay, I can't say this. O'Kane supermarket? O'Kane? Is that how you say it? I have an idea. Alright, text to speech. Text to speech. How do you say... now this is an English thing, so it's gonna have like an English thing. Okay, on. Say that for me, please.
O'Kane.
O'Kane. Does it come through the audio here?
O'Kane.
Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Good. Well, maybe we could figure out what all the other weird names we have here. Like this. Can I just copy that and shove you into here? Nope. Nope. Copy. Why doesn't it? Huh. Let's copy it there, but it doesn't quite copy out to the doesn't quite copy out to the web browser. Alright, we're under 800,000 rubles. Oh, we have one of these done, so we can sort these. I don't think the people... yeah, I don't think the people kinda does like 100% recycling until we tell them. No edification about waste separation. Okay, so we kind of need to to research that first, I think, and then we have to go over each and every one of these container stands and mark them for what we want to put in there. So we could have mixed waste, construction waste, metal scrap, aluminium scrap, plastic waste, biological waste, and hazardous waste. Alright, how is the supermarket doing? It's almost done. It's almost done. Maybe we should also mark all of these to tell us when they're done. We have to remember... yeah, we definitely have to remember to do stuff here. I also wonder if we would like to upgrade this road segment here. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Let's just get some notifications going on here. Making a poison. Wait, this is done? Okay. So let's go and find some police cars. The good old Trabby. You gonna have a new home. Congratulations. Now, let's have a little sip of, yeah, it's not Pepsi today, it's chocolate milk. I do have Pepsi though, so cheers. Ah, construction has been finished. Excellent. Our construction office finished construction. Good. So now we have... hello, Zeron, the gamer. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a most excellent day. And welcome back. Welcome back. Have you tried the new update? Have you tried a new update yet? Also, since there is a new update, of course, there is a new Republic. New Republic is it's growing. We already have given some names. So if you want, you can have like the polluted area here, which is basically where we have the heating plant, the incinerator. We also have some vehicle repairs planned out here. Some construction offices. So we have that area, which you can get if you like. Or this custom house. So that's the two spots that we have, if you would like to have something named after you. So Hexagon, he wants to have a farm somewhere. So so that's probably going to take a while before we get to that. The Hexagonski farms. I'm not quite sure. I mean, this looks like a nice place for a big farming area, doesn't it? What are we missing? 110 workers. Okay. We could also start upgrading... which road was it? This one here. We should be able to get in here without a problem. So you don't need workers. You don't need workers. You probably do. You don't need workers. You need workers. So do you. So do you. And you. And you. Okay. I think we just finished the supermarket. Excellent. I'm curious, is this flowers or is it just big lemons? we have another heat exchanger. Let's up that to high priority. Oh wait, heat exchanger. Oh, I thought it was like the heating thing. This guy. This guy. Oh, by the way, another thing that I put you in here. Is this gonna be like... Are they gonna be repaired in here? We have free road depots. I have some questions. Because all the buildings and all the vehicles now have wear and tear. Where is it? There we go, wear and tear. 14%. Kisvidansky, hello, hello. How are you doing? Are you at the beach? Or in the karaoke bar? It's always curious. Where in the world are you? Do we want to have like a footpath connection here? Gonna be weird. Nah. No, let's not do that. Had a great day. Well, I'm hesitant for the beach bar tonight. Staying home, more safe. Yeah. Ah, man. So we tested like the air sirens here in Norway. 12. I fell asleep around 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I got like 5 hours of sleep. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm worried my cat is not doing good. I hope it will improve. So we have already had to destroy something. We had to destroy the thing that we had planned up here. And gosh, does this look crooked? No, we can't destroy it again. No, it's not crooked. Yeah, we started building something here and it didn't quite work as well as I thought it would. So basically what I've done, okay, after yesterday's stream, there is a way to kind of double the speed of the game. And there was like a warning that it could break the simulation. So I basically built this city here. Just toggle that key binding and made it go super quick. And for some reason, I think many of the vehicles went to the custom house, paid for the stuff, and didn't pick it up. So we barely made the city work, or I did it when I wasn't streaming. So we could build the entire city, and we were left with like only a couple of thousand rubles left after we had imported the 200 people. So I went back to the original save, tried again, and lo and behold, the same thing happened. And then I thought, there must be something wrong, because it shouldn't cost that much. So I sat and built this city a third time in faster speed, like we are doing now. And that saved us almost 400,000 rubles. So there is definitely something fishy about that speed there. It kind of breaks something. So now we are building, well, now I'm building this for the 4th time. Did we just build something? Construction is finished, Komradsky. Ah, we now have a heating exchanger. We just need the heating plant to operate. And potentially also the pipe. No, the pipe is actually done. Pipe is actually done. And we just need to get this working. Alright. Well, the game is hard, so, you know. So I don't mind a game when it's hard. The thing with this game, it kind of gives you time to think whilst building your initial city. It's slow. So it's basically is kind of like binge watching a TV series, right? It's a time spender, time waster. Yeah, there we go. Also challenges what I like. Yeah, I do as well. Did you see Starfield Expo? Yes, I'm kind of a little bit hyped about the game. I kind of don't want to board another hype train, to be perfectly honest. I've been so disappointed so many times. So many times. So yeah. I'm hesitant. 1000 Planet. Yeah, but that was old news. Right? We talked about that before. But yeah. I'm just trying to think how many hours we spent playing Fallout 4. And the majority of the time we played Fallout 4 was basically running from monsters and building a settlement. Or many settlements. That was basically what we did in Fallout 4. I hope it's going to be... Because you can build your own outpost, right? I hope it's going to be as detailed as Fallout 4. And I do hope, you know, because you could have NPCs operating your outpost. And I do hope, I really, really do hope that the AI is improving on the NPCs, because I remember from Fallout 4 when all my settlers basically they just moved up to the roof and they never got down. The settlement, I hope they will copy Satisfactory. I don't think it's gonna be that. But yeah. So what I think they're gonna do, I think they're gonna have like a resource generating module that you can attach to your outpost. That's kind of what I think. So for example, if you would like to have you know, plants, you might have to build a greenhouse, for example. If you would like to have, I don't know, seafood, you have to make like a fish tank, giant fish tank. If you have ore, you might have to have like a mining, I don't know, like a mining storage facility, and then the NPCs will go in there, put on a helmet, and go out and mine. I think that's kind of how it's going to be operating. And I think they're also going to take a couple of shortcuts, I would imagine, kind of like the resource generation in Fallout. They will just sit there at a workbench and do things. Like, and then basically just generate a random resource. As I said, I was almost ready to buy a ticket to the hype train, but I gonna have to not do that, because, you know, life needs to be more than just disappointments, right? And with Fallout 76, well, and also Elder Scrolls Online, I wasn't very happy with. So it's gonna be fun to see how it turns out. I'm very ready to be disappointed. I'm probably gonna be putting down money on it, but I am fairly certain. Throw with a gun. Wait, what? Throw with a gun? Wait, what? What squirrels? I'm confused. We're not paying attention. You and you. We're actually making something. We can close the supermarket. We can keep this one open now. To see progression. By the way, since you came in a little bit later than when we started, we have done some stuff here. So I guess last time we only had a bus station here. We have added in a worker repair station, which we have connected up to a warehouse and an open storage. Theoretically, we don't need the big one. We could save a little bit of money here. Saving money. We could just use the tiny one. Since it's going to be directly connected to... to the train station. What will be first industry we built? We already have built it. It is our... No, actually we're not. It's being built right as we speak. It's almost 50% done. The Heinske Clothing Factory. So we're going to be making new blue jeans. Oh, come on. Come on. It is crooked. There we go. Let's turn that one off. Now, let's see here. I also think needed access to native border. Running out of money. Yeah, we are in a bad predicament when it comes to that, because we are kind of here. We're gonna have to travel a long way to get to the NATO side of things. Have to cross a bunch of rivers. So that's not gonna happen right away. Now let's also get you out here. Like that. We don't need a big storage. We just need some steel here, right? I wouldn't imagine we need any aluminium unless we attach like an airport to this. Or a helip. No. We probably will never add in any helipads to this. But there is a couple of other things that we could have started working on. Like this. And make another cheat road. Like that. And then we can do that. So, what else do we have here? We have the vehicle repair station. We have a tiny little warehouse to store some mechanical components, electronics, fabrics, and all that kind of stuff. We have a tiny little cargo station here, so trains can come and deliver whatever they need. And a little place here to store steel. We also had to buy an additional vehicle. This guy here. So this vehicle here, we're going to save for something incredibly cool. He's going to be having this here, vehicle repair station. He's going to live here. And let's say this here. Oh no, I have a flat tire, or my entire engine broke, or, you know. Oh no, I was made in Hollywood. And I exploded. Then the little truck here, this little guy here, when we move him over here, he will say, oh no, there is a broken down vehicle on the road. I'll go and fix it. And then he will drive out here and go and try and put this together. Should we buy more trucks in general? No. I was a little bit disheartened when I figured out that they need a truck to go and repair. They actually don't need a truck to go and repair, but if a truck breaks down, then we have to send them out to fix them up. Unless they will just the broken down vehicles are just going to be clogging up traffic. That's not good. So I took the liberty to buy one of these cheap vehicles here. Then again, we can only have one ambulance when we usually buy two. Okay. Oh, another thing we can do here. Could stop that. And that. We're basically doing this just so that our snow plows don't go like down here and do that thing. We have two snow plows. What it's going to be the order building priority. We're basically having our road cranes here. And we'll just wait. When they pick a job, we'll set that job to high priority. Since we have two of those, we would like to prioritize the building they are at. So we don't go and deliver like 2 million workers here and all the road cranes are here and here, for example. So that's what we have done. So if we look at the building priorities here, I have set everybody to to just medium prioritization, so they will be getting resources delivered and such. You have electricity and water on. Yes, so we are producing water here. We have 2 water wells, which sends the water through a pump station. Oh, look at that. They finished the clothing factory and they went home. Fair enough. So the water here should be around 94% in quality. So we don't need to clean it so much. So if we are careful not build too much around here, we should be able to save a bunch of money on chemicals. We don't need to clean the water too much. The water goes in here through a pump. Pump then sends the water into the water treatment, a small water treatment plant. Then it sends, look, this underground. So here we can see they go into the pump and they go into water treatment plant. Then from the water treatment plant, they're going to be pumping the water out into a reservoir. And from the reservoir, we're going to be pumping the water in here and in here. And then we'll make another we have another pump here, basically just to allow us to split up in case we would need more water up here, for example. And then we have a very long water pipe going down here, and then we'll split it up again. So we have the option of sending water out, or maybe down here, who knows. Same with sewage. Sewage goes from here, and then send it down here. I'm now getting a little bit worried that these are not going to be within range. Oh, they are in range. Okay. Switch goes in here, merge here, go in here. Have a very, very long trip down a memory lane and just get sent right out into the river. We're not going to be cleaning it. So much to build before everything works. Yeah, and the worst part is it's not certain that everything will work. Because that is the way. We have forgotten you. You are done. Build that road. You need workers, you need workers. You don't need workers. So there we go. We are now making a warehouse. Set up to high priority. We also have to pick up the the forklifts that we have here. Something we have to remember to do. I wonder if we should also buy. Ooh. Let's see here. No, I think we'll wait. We're gonna be buying the trap layer. Shouldn't we build one construction after another? I'm worried workers... Wait. Shouldn't we build one construction after another? I'm worried workers are just... dispersed. So you want to... Okay, I see what you want to do here. So, we'll take everybody and put them to low priority. Is that what you want? All the constructions on low priority, and then we'll have one medium priority. Is that what you... Oh gosh, we still have so much to build. My, oh my. Okay, so we have everybody is low. So we'll put that one on medium. So they will focus building that one. And when that is done, they will go down to that one. At least that's what I think will happen, but we will see. Anyhow, how we turn the dial, we are going to be seeing some workers dissipating. But, I mean, they're not ours, so there we go. We have... Heinski cargo train station. Let's get that up in the priority list. And then we could have the meat storage. How many workers do you need? Sorry, room for one. And you have room for one. So now the construction office is sorry. The road cargo train. No. What the heck is it called? The road crane. There we go. Now knows when it's done here, it will move on to the next two that we have set up. And then when these are done, we'll set these two to high priority and then these two to medium priority. And then I guess that will finish the warehouse. And we'll up one of those and up one of those. And we'll set the limit for the warehouse. We don't need any crops, we don't need any chemicals. Maybe we should have room for a little bit of chemicals. Let's make room for 3 tons of chemicals. We don't need, well, we do need some fabric here. Let's have that. That we don't need electronics. Don't need mechanical components. Don't need plastic or dynamite. So let's increase the food because that's kind of more important than anything else. So now that is set. Let's see, what are we doing here? You are almost done. Come on, just finish it. Finish it already. Meat storage. I don't, well, maybe. What is the average productivity? It's not very great at these foreign workers. We're gonna need some chocolate milk, I think. Alright, we finished something, the meat storage. So let's do that and that. No, wait, the forklifts, are you gonna get... You have one bus coming in. Let's hope that is gonna be all that it needs to finish up that. So you're gonna need what? You're gonna need 8 workers, 9 workers. Let's just close those real quick. I just want to see how things are going here. I think we'll set high priority on these. Just to get those roads done. Okay, let's set you up there and you up there. It was a meat factory we finished. Okay. I wonder if we should build this one as well. No workers needed. No workers needed. No workers needed. We should be able to build that one and that one. And that should finish that one. So you can have one, you can have one. They should... Well... So you're going to the indoor pool. That's kind of why I kind of want them to pick. Because it's not always they follow the priority list. So I think that is kind of what we're gonna do. I think this works better. And then we'll just up the priority where they are. So, how is the pool doing? 501 work days left. We have all the resources we need to finish the building. Excellent. Excellent. So I would imagine that we will get our first people in around the end of 1963. I would imagine we will get our first Population, I think last time I did it, first people we got in was in 14th of October. Last time I did it. Then again, we have added in some more construction jobs here, like the construction center and also the deconstruction center here. And then I guess we'll move all of this will move up here. Ah! Your comrades from the nearby Very Free People's Republic introduces a new type of vehicle to the market, available now for purchasing using rubles. Good, good, good. Let's see, this has been... I think we'll have it go both ways. So the thing with the incinerator, and I might be wrong, I might be very wrong, but in my head, when they burn mixed waste, because mixed waste has different type of waste in it. So let's say we get a load with a lot of waste, mixed waste, and a lot of that mixed waste contains metal. When we burn that metal, is that metal gonna be left in here? Or is it just gonna be going up in smoke? That is the question. Because if it is like that, we're gonna have to set up these to get some containers. Maybe we'll even have a distribution center here to go and pick up the construction dump of the construction waste. Metal scrap, the aluminium scrap, and the plastic scrap from here, and deposit it here to the respective landfill. But I might be wrong about that. Maybe when we burn mixed waste, everything just goes up in flames. Sorry, had to call. Yeah. Like. Wait, sorry. Had a call. Yeah, like too much dispatch. See, now we are doing the small clinic. The pool is done. Now Hein can go and poop in the pool if he likes to. That means we can soon move. Means we can soon move the ambulance that we have. Yes, yes. I think it was a good idea, upgrading these roads. I think we also, since we are not going to be We're not going to be using those roads here for anything other than vehicles. So I look here and see where they can reach. They can't reach the last buildings here. So maybe if we upgrade the roads on this side here, maybe they will. And we'll set all of these to low priorities. These are... Oh, you can actually... Yeah, it seems like can't get any of these. Gonna need people to do all of those. And we also have a fire station here that we need to set up to high priority. Construction has been finished. We now officially have a small clinic in our republic. So let's find our ambulance. Prison bus, not quite. There we go. And we'll tell you to live here for now. It goes fast now. Well, we'll see. We will see. There is still... So you need to go up here. There's still a bunch of buildings. And they are not going to be moving quick on this bit path here, and that's probably going to be something we have to worry about. I mean, Peps. Good, good, good. Shall we focus on electricity and water building first? I don't think it matters what we prioritize. Everything has to be built before we can move people in anyways. So we're just going to be prioritizing... basically, the road cranes are going to lead the way. Wherever they go, we're going to be putting the entire might of our republic behind them and support them in their endeavors to build Heinsky Big Water Pump Station number 3 and also Heinsky Fire Station. For some reason they're also building a pub here. Could be just the groundwork that they did. I mean, if you have water and electricity for clothing factory, you can get workers from the border. Yeah, but is that gonna be profitable? I'm not 100% sure about that. Because... Now let's see here, what are we doing here? So, you see how quickly a work shift goes? Or maybe they have fixed that? I think a foreign worker's work shift goes a lot quicker than... Decisions. Yes. Yeah, but I feel like the work shifts... Could be they have adjusted this. But I feel like the work shift goes quicker when it comes to foreign workers than our own workers. So we're gonna have to pay a lot of money for hiring people to go and work in our factory. And we made these factories for our people, right? Yeah, so we're not gonna be paying some foreign entities to come and use our sewing machine. No. This is for our sad group of socialists that's going to be moving into Heinski here. They don't know what type of harshness they are about to endure, but yeah, let's just don't tell them. No, they don't know. They don't know. Doesn't hurt them or something like that. But we are gonna need to borrow a flatbed. You're gonna go here for a bit. And we're going to give you a very personal order. You're going to go here. You're going to load up those. And then you're going to be dropping those down here. And then you can start. And we'll follow you around because, you know, Big Brother is always watching. I have read 1984 by Orwell, so... I kind of feel like they're both on high priority, and we can also watch because, you know, that's what Big Brother does. Ah, no smoking in the cabin. It's not loud. Is it called a cabin, by the way? Is it? Truck. Cabin. Alright, give me a picture of it. Wow. Not exactly what I had in mind. But I think, like... No, where are you going? There we go. I think, like, this little white piece here is called cabin. I might be wrong, but, you know, I'm not like... I'm not, what do they call it? A grease monkey? Here we go. Fill up with forklifts. Yeah, but it just sounded... It sounded weird when I said it. So. Underwater ground reservoir. Let's up that priority. Courthouse. Let's up that priority. There we go. 2 magnificent trucks. Forklifts. Ready to serve the Republic of Hannibalski. Or was it New Tristram? I can't remember. My question of yesterday. I wondered if we can install excavators on flatbed trucks. Yes. Well, you can't install them, but the flatbed trucks can move them. So if you click on this little icon up here, you can see what type of vehicles we can move with this flatbed truck. Right? Yeah, so we can move containers and such. So bigger vehicles, like for example a boat, can move heavier vehicles, longer vehicles. Well, it depends on. Yeah, so no, not all vehicles from flatbed. No. Even construction? Yes. I'll show you. I'll show you. There is even a toggleable option for it in the construction yards. There we go. Good job. You have served the Republic well. Back to heavy labor. So if we move you up here, and we deliver mechanism only with trucks, so we can click that. So if this needs to go somewhere, it will wait for a flatbed. The flatbed that we just sent in here to pick it up. We're done with that. Let's get those two up here so we can kind of keep an eye on it. Yeah, and if you, for example, if you buy a tower crane, for example, is it called a tower crane? Oh no, we can't buy it like this. You have to buy that here. So let's say we would like to buy a tower crane. One of these. They don't have wheels. They have to be moved with the flatbed. So let's take that flatbed truck, this guy here. So show all vehicles and containers which can be loaded on the vehicle. So can we move tower crane? Yes, we can move these two. I think there is, later on, they will have a bigger one which the SKD can't move because it's too large. Will you buy a tower crane? It's efficient. No. No, I will not. The reason is simple. It's bloody expensive. And you have to rely on having a flatbed to carry it as well. Actually, it's not that expensive. I thought it would be more expensive. But consider that you're also going to need to have the 50 speed level of 57, 65. So we are using road cranes instead. 26. And if I recall correctly, I think it was Beeple Joe who's... I saw that. So a road crane is only gonna be helping... let's see here. Road crane. So if it's a speed level of 26, and if you have 26 people, all of the people are gonna be having a speed bonus to their efficiency, or whatever you like to call it. But if you have 27 people, then there will be one person which will work in a normal capacity, as if they didn't have a road crane there. I think that is how it works. Also, we are building residential homes. Excellent. And both our vehicles are on it. I'm starting to get a little bit worried here about us actually not having enough. We have 21 tons of steel here. We have 21 tons of steel here. We have 676,000 rubles left. And we also have to build this. It's only 6 tons of steel, so that's not too bad. 12 points steel here. 5 points of steel. Well, 6 tons of steel here. So, 3 points of steel here. 5. We have delivered everything here. Missing a couple of prefab panels here. Same here. Yeah, I think we should have more than enough money to we have delivered all the steel there and here and here. We need 1 billion. We need 1 billion. We need 1 billion prefab panels on this pipe thing here. And potentially, yeah, 1.7 tons of steel there. I think we should have enough. I think we should have more than enough to both move people in. Oh, we should also, as we finish things up here, we should tell them to go here, here, here. In the warehouse, we're going to be picking up food, clothing, electronics, and meat. And then we're going to be shoving the supermarket. We're going to keep the shelves stocked. Might not. I think it will be. I've already done it once. So we should. I think we should end up with like 200,000 rubles. Now it all depends on, you know, the global market. I think I was lucky last time. The price of iron went down, which affected the steel prices and the mechanical component prices and, well, everything that contains iron. So yeah, basically steel, maybe even electronics. I'm excited because city building. Wait, I'm excited because city building. Good. Yes. Yes. We're gonna get our first little housing up here. I'm a little bit annoyed with the way we built this. I mean, we should have had the Lenin in the center, but it could also be nice to kind of break up the pattern a little bit. Maybe. We can build you. Am I not building you? Yeah, we are. So what are we missing here? Workers, yes. And 4.8 tons of steel and 8 tons of boards. I think that there were like small things that I am very, very happy with in this update here. So let's find the research man. Whatever your name is. Visible. Let's type his name into text to speech. V. Is it an L or an I? I think it's an I. Oh, V. Alright. Lady, take it away.
Vsevolod Pavlov.
Okay, say that one more time, please.
Vsevolod Pavlov.
Pavlov. That can't be right. Vsevolod Pavlov. I think that's not quite right.
Vsevolod Pavlov.
Let's see if we can find another voice for this. Let's do it in... Can I do it in Russian? Russian. Come on.
Vsevolod Pavlov.
No, come on. I said Russian. Russian? Tatiana, you can do it. No?
Всеволод Павлов.
Hey, what?
Всеволод Павлов.
Yeah, I don't know how to say that name. So, it is what it is. Now we're gonna have to find the lady that I almost said no one. That's premium.
Vsevolod Pavlov.
There we go. Where's that marked as premium? It's a bad voice, but okay, it's working. I also saw what is his name? DJ Foza? No. Why do they keep sending me, like... I don't understand why people do that on Discord, like... They kind of send me, like, random invite to Discord channels. They don't tell me anything about it, they just send me a link. Oh, just you know, here's a link to a Discord channel, please join. What is it? I think I have enough with the Discord channel. Running myself. For workers, no big buses? No. I mean, we don't need that many workers out here. Our biggest concern here is consistency and not amount. We kind of would like to have... So let's say we have around 10 workers out here at the heating plant. And I don't think we need many people in the incinerator. And here. So... having a busload with 7 people, and we'll of course split it up so they will prioritize going to the heat exchanger. No, sorry, the power plant. Sorry, the heating plant. Wow. And then we'll have just a couple of people trickle in to the incinerator because we're probably not going to be using that very much. We built something. Oh, comrades, we have a pub. We have a pub. And look, yes, Verdansky karaoke bar. It already is, it came with all the necessary articles to make this a success. There we go. $666,008 rubles. Nice. I mean, it says pub here, but name the bar. What is the difference between a pub and a bar, actually? What's the difference between... No, what the heck is this? Pub and a bar. It actually came up rather quickly. Okay, bar versus pub. Alright. So, food serve. Bar. Minimum menu. Often just light appetizer and or pizza and wings. Pubs. The menu includes filling meals and often even appetizers, salads, soups, and desserts. Okay, alcohol service. A wide section of liquor, cocktails, mocktails, including beer and wine, but not as wide as the selection as in a pub. A pub mostly a large selection of different kinds of beer, some wines and cider. Clientele, usually found in cities, design, lighting, and type of entertainment can determine whatever bar caters to high class or low-brow clientele. A pub, usually a place focused on community in British villages. So, age limits, yeah, that kinda. So, what is the ambience in a bar versus a pub? In a bar, busy, often very loud music and dance floors. Serves little or no food. Common activity is bar hopping, which is moving from one bar to another. Is that like the atmosphere in a bar? Okay. A pub. Serve and casual atmosphere. Serve and casual atmosphere for spending long periods of time with fooding obtuse music. Food is also served. Okay, so basically, bar is more like, you know, where you go and dance. So more like a pickup place than a place you can sit and enjoy. Pub. Sorry, a beer. There we go. So you basically come in here, you sit alone, thinking about all the depressions you have and all the financial issues you have. Wash it all down with a lukewarm beer and another one. And another one. That's a pub. Okay. And a bar is more like, hey you. Well, the more we know, the more we know. Or sitting what? Actually, you are just looking in the back head of Lenin. I mean, they even took away his best attribute. What is this? Where is his butt? No, Lenin's gonna sit here and watch the people living here. So their the bedroom is here, so he's just gonna sit and look at those. That's what he does. What a creep! What a creep! And then you can sit and watch Lenin watch people in this area. We have taken away the auto import of citizens. Our first residential building is complete. So let's go back and focus on whatever the road cranes want. And they want a big pump. Heinsky Big Water Pumping Station number 2. That's what they're doing. And they also would like to focus on unfinished plumbing. Sure, go ahead. I'll put the entire Republic behind your efforts. Prioritizing it. Congratulations on first living unit. Yeah, it's a little bit empty though. But soon this will be bustling with life and complaints about no food in the food market. Too long queues in the bread line. You know how it goes. Cheers. Wait. No, of course. You're building this pipe here. Couldn't understand why he went in here, but it's gonna build the pipe from this section here. Seems like. Should we get those up? And follow them as we... So I guess in like 10 years or so, like in 1972, I'm curious how many people we're gonna have, because we're gonna be limiting ourselves to 200 people. We're not gonna take in any more or any less. 200 people. We're gonna have 50 of them be highly educated. And the rest is just gonna be like your common rabble. They can do all the bad things. Cleaning the toilets and, you know, delivering out food at a quickie mark. Oh, is there like a quickie mark? Isn't it Quickie Mark from Simpson? Simpsons Quickie Mark. Okay. Let's get it. Quick E Mart with a T. Quickie Mart. There we go. Hello, welcome to the Quickie Mart. What will you do with the 200 people? It's impossible to... No, it's not. We will make it work. If there is a will, there is a way. I think we have always started with 200. There was a period where we had 250. We started our cities with 250 people. But there was one time where we kind of overextended our money supply, and we only could afford 200 people, and we made it work. So from there on out, we have only been using 200 people. Let's do that. I can kind of show you. Save over New Tristram. Stay a while and listen. And then we're gonna go into Metro before. And I think we started with 200 people here as well. So if we go in here, we have the 10,000 people here now. And if we go, 200 immigrants. That's what we started with. And that is the previous town that we built. So we have Heinski, Hexagonski, Legismitsky, Gulgravski, Griffingrad, Zyron Farms, Arsenicgrad, Stengradsky, Jesvedansky, which never sadly got built. It was supposed to be our oil refinery, but Never got around to do it. Did we forget an area? Maybe. This is weird. Do you see those numbers? I don't understand why they are there. And let's also get our road cranes up again. Construction finished. Good. So, if we get a fire before we get our first people in here, we're gonna be rolling back a save. That's kind of what we're gonna do. Although I think the chances of a fire happening in the 2-3 first years is 0, slim to none, I think. Right, fire station. So important. The thing that I have noticed when it comes to fire stations, because we now have like a large, like the vanilla hospital and the vanilla firefighter station, fire station. Now you have several different fire stations. You have this one here. I don't know if it's bigger. It's bigger than this one. But the smaller one, look, doesn't require heat. It doesn't require heat. We also have a small orphanage. Nah, let's not. But secrets. Oh, secrets police is also not behind research. We finished something. Good. We finished that pipeline here. So pick another job, and we'll put the entire might of the Republic behind you. No, it's winter. I was kind of hoping we could finish the Republic in 2000 and... No, not 2000. 1962. But it seems like we might not. Missing a lot of building because of research is needed. Yes. Like, even the distribution center is behind research. But we have the free ones we can use. And which we currently are using. I think we're using 2 of them. Yeah. Yes, we are. You picked another jump. Good. Good ski, good ski. So I would imagine we would have our first people moving in here before the end of the year. I know it's only January 1st, but we should be able to build the rest of the buildings within this year. But we're gonna have to be vigilant when we get our first people in, so that we use them wisely. There's also a whole bunch of things we have to do before we move them in. Like, for example, we have to move all the microbuses here over to here. Except for one, which we're going to be using for building purposes. I don't think we need more than one bus for moving workers to build stuff. How to build you. Don't need to build that. I need to make, wait, need, make, trash place. Trash place. Yes, we have that. We have one here, 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 here. We have one here, one out here, and I think we have one out here. And one up here. So we have enough spaces for people to throw away their trash. So we can't set this up until we have built the incinerator and these two here. Actually, we could. We could set up some of it. Construction waste. I'm gonna go here. Metal scrap. I'm gonna go here. We'll save that until the day comes when we can actually utilize it. Aluminium scrap goes here. And then plastic waste goes here. Then mixed waste is gonna go, I would think, directly into the incinerator. And I think I'm not 100% sure how this works yet. But I think that when we burn, let's say we burn mixed waste that contains a lot of iron or metal scrap. The metal scrap is not going to be burnt in the incinerator. So when we burn the trash, we're going to be left with the metal scrap. That's kind of what I'm hoping. It's not 100% sure that is what will happen. But in my head, that is kind of what will happen. So we're going to burn mixed waste. Basically going to burn everything of waste, even the hazardous waste. And if we are lucky, we're going to be left with metal scrap. I don't think we're going to be left with plastic scrap, because that kind of also burns. So we can potentially burn plastic scrap. But I would like to save all that to be recycled in the future. which we can use for construction or just flat out selling. Now, it does cause a lot of pollution. How far is it from? Because our initial idea was to have the town on this side, wasn't it? Out to here. It's almost 1,000 meters. To the residential zones. Let's hope, cross our fingers, that the pollution is not going to be traveling more than that. But, if I recall correctly, the pollution from the heating plant can travel almost 700 to 800 meters. And it kind of goes in a cone like that, and the cone kind of moves. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think the entire side here is not gonna be a good place to live. All these residentials are potentially in danger of being hit by severe pollution. And yeah, we're kind of... It's a little bit risky putting this factory in town. But this doesn't produce a whole bunch of pollution. It does produce pollution, but not as much. And I think we should be within range. Could be like every now and then. So it produced 4.4 tons of pollution. Well, this creates 8.20 tons pollution. All right, let's see here. We are almost done with the pipe here. We need 160 work days. It'd also be nice if this road crane here would have the side. Oh, look at that. What should we... I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the date of our first, when we get our first people here, we're gonna be putting the date on here. So let's say, for example, 27th of March. March 1964, for example. So we'll have that like a memorial. Is it a memorial? Tribute. That's a better word. A tribute to the first people, the founding people of the Republic. Which of course is foreign workforces. But let's not be too weird about it. Okay, you are almost done. And boop, there we go. Now you guys need to pick another work. The Republic is eager to back your choice here. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. I watched pot never boil, isn't that what they say? Or kettle, is it? If you watch a kettle, it will never boil. There's a lot of snow, yes! I remember I saw a documentary about when some of the first people arriving to Norway from after the war in Vietnam. And when they flew over Norway, the kid asked their mother, why do they have so much salt? They had never seen snow before. So they was wondering why we had so much salt. It's quite literally all over the place. Very cute documentary. Where are you going with that steel, comrade? We are going to the Vera Medium Custom House. Oh, sorry, that's where you came from. At the demolition office. Sure, some demolition in our life. Last chance to buy. What is this? The GG1 locomotive. Last chance to purchase the brand new vehicle. Production line has ended, and there are only limited stock remaining. Is it any good? That was $1 one, wasn't it? I'll have to sneak up here to the German border here. And that is either a diesel locomotive, nope. Electrical locomotive, nope. Wait, what? GG. Is it a Soviet one? What is building now? Ah, thank you. A small water well. So soon, our republic is gonna pump up its own water. Not relying on the motherland or the Western powers for clean drinking water. We're going to be drinking our own water. Yeah, we were looking for the locomotives, right? GG. Electrical locomotive. It was a locomotive, right? Am I going nuts here? The GG1 locomotive. Last chance to purchase the brand new vehicle. Production has ended. There are only a limited stock remaining. Could it be here? Are you selling any locomotives here? So this could also be an interesting thing. Most dangerous is... wait. Fun fact. Water is what kills the most people on Earth. Most dangerous is... and material. Not sure what that means. But let's hope that the water here is safe to drink. Well, it's not. We're gonna make sure that it's full of chemicals, so that our people are not gonna be infested with parasites. Pepsi water, yes. We're gonna be flooding the... We're gonna be making sure that we have at least 2 gallons of Pepsi for each gallon of water. That should keep them safe. Parasite-free. I mean, the only parasite that is allowed in our republic is gonna be me. I'm gonna be the biggest parasite. Leeching on the labor of our republic. Living the good life. Just telling everybody where to go, what to do. Living the good life. And if they complain, I'll just flick a switch, turn off the power, and watch the complaints just fade away into darkness. Oh man, I kind of feel like we are in a weird mood today. There we go. Cheers, folks. Cat can be parasites when it cuddles. No. Me and the cat, we have like we live in a symbiotic. We have like a symbiotic relationship. He gets food, and I get attention. Attention and hugs. I wish it was that easy with the ladies. Give them food and they will come and hug. Nope. Gonna have to provide more than that. Yeah, I forgot one. But yeah, the GG locomotive, that disappeared. It went out of market before we could see what it actually did. And I think sad part is I think it was one of the new ones as well. Or maybe it was a motor wagon. No. Because it definitely wasn't here. Or here. Wasn't a motor wagon. Or could it have been like a metro thing? Train set? Could it have been a train set? Can I click on this thing? Thank you. It's definitely not the metro. This must be new, right? So many cool new things. So many cool locomotives. Look at this. The G8. I can always color them in it. Also, G16. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, what was the series on Netflix? With the train thing that moved around and round. 1,000 wagons or whatever it was. Do I actually have to bring up Netflix? Let's bring up Netflix. We're not going to be playing anything, we're just going to have to see if we can figure out what the series I'm thinking of. What is this? Yakitori? Soldiers of Misfortune? What is it called? Snowpiercer! Yes! Snowpiercer. Thank you. Snowpiercer. Yeah. I completely forgot what I was all about. Why we brought that up. Probably something to do with the trains we were looking at. But yeah, I kind of feel like the Western vehicles, or at least the Western locomotives, looks a lot cooler. A lot cooler than the Soviet ones. Yeah, there we go. That's Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer 1. It was a sucky series, wasn't it? When I think about it, it was a terrible series. Oof. I watched all of it. I need more stuff in my life to do. This, I mean, look at this. The EF4 locomotive. That also looks incredibly cool. I wish we could have like a bigger picture. It's so big it kind of sticks out from the box here. Does the other one do that? Yeah, okay, all of them do that. I mean, even the wagons. So what is this? They can only carry steel. Hopper wagons. But the engineer was bad. I think the entire series was a waste of time. and that's kind of why I watched it, because I needed to waste some time. Didn't have anything else to do. I'm curious, have they made it so that we can actually work with fire truck? Covered containers? Oh, of course. Cargo wagons, buses, harvesting metro, oil tanker. They still haven't made it so that you can start in and just relate on the NATO side or the Western side. Oh, kids in the hallway. Are we getting done? 99% complete. 13 work days left, and we have made a pipe number 146. Seems like a lot, doesn't it? This one? Yeah. Actually, we shouldn't have moved those away. We'll keep you guys up. And also we need a shredder. I know it's fun to play around with dynamite, but you know, here's a letter, notification from our neighbors. Let's blow it up with dynamite. Oh, we built something. Ah. Now we have water quality 95. That is pretty good. I would imagine it will go down to 94 when this is built. And we could potentially also plant some more trees around here just to, I don't know, soak up some pollution maybe. Kind of feel like having lots of trees will help drain some of the toxins out of the earth here. You need electricity to get the water wells working. Yes. You don't need much. I do think, I'm not quite sure these. I don't think these here, they don't need electricity to work. But remember, the water quality here was 95%. If we go out here and put you down here, here is 77%. So we're gonna have to use a lot more chemicals to clean the water than using these. Using groundwater, a lot better than the river water, because who knows? The Republic up here, or here, where the water comes from. Yeah. Sumhaska? Yeah, they might have like a sewage dump, and all the poops and the pee is gonna be, you know, flowing down into our drinking water. Hopefully resources are unlimited. Well, we'll see. We will see. We are now working on the heating plant. Excellent. So we're still missing 8.5 tons of steel, 1.8 tons of mechanical components, and we still have 600,000 rubles left. Which is, it's actually a good thing. Yes, yes, yes. And here, eventually we can teach our population to sort waste. So, we can do something like that. And they get different colors. So we have 2 for mixed waste. 1 for construction waste. So if you decorate your house and you have like a bunch of things you need to throw out, like, I don't know, broken chair or table or something like that, door, part of a wall, neighbor's dog, you know, construction waste. And you can throw it in here. If you have like metal scrap, you can put it in here. Like an old lamp fixture, maybe. I don't know. Is it made of metal? I don't know. Aluminium goes in. Wait, what? Why is there 2 for aluminium? Oh, aluminium and plastic has the same color. Biological waste. That's why you put all your slimy diapers. Hazardous waste. That's why you put all your insulin needles and I don't know. So we can go over our yeah, this is probably, let's get notification this time. And make things ready for assortment. Assortment. And this hopefully is going to be making it easier for us in the future when we start to recycle. And we also have one up here. Oh, we might actually need another one. I don't think this is going to reach this one. What was it, 120 meters we thought it was? Oh, it's too long. Too long. So it could be that we need to have a little dump here as well, because these are going to be producing waste. Fairly certain. So that also is going to produce waste. Are we sure? Demolition. Demolition. No, it doesn't produce waste. It's only the repair shop. Per production, per workday. .20 kilos, so 200 grams of trash per workday. And let's say we fill this up. That's a lot of trash. Well, 3 kilos of trash every day, is that right? No, we just need workers here, here. We need a little bit of steel and mechanical components for the water treatment plant. I wonder is all electricity... Wait, I wonder is all electricity networks done? Yes. So we are importing electricity from Social Tobagrodsky here. Sending it in here, splitting it up. Probably should have split it up more than this. Into here. And then it gets into medium current and sent into substations which will supply the town with electricity. And then it's going to be splitting up from here. And up here. Into here. And then we'll split it up here. And from here, we can take out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more high voltage cables. We are going to also be playing around with another aspect when it comes to electricity. We're going to be playing around with the electrical switch here. Now that's going to be very, very interesting how we're going to do that. We're going to eventually have to make a cut in the power lines here because we haven't actually thought everything through here. So this works like this. You put this down here. And, well, we don't have any renewable sources, but let's say we do solar power plant. And then we would like to have power coming from here to supplement the solar power plant when it's not working. So we'll have 3 inputs here. So let's say this is the solar power plant. And we also finished something, so let's do that. So we'll finish the solar power plant, and this is a random custom house coming in here. And maybe this is a gas power plant that we have. Okay, so we probably would like to use our solar power plant first, but that doesn't require anything else than workers. So in here we have 3 different options: high priority, low priority, medium priority on the import slots, and then we have output slots. So let's say we have our residential zone over here and our industrial zone over here. So you go out here to the residential zone, you go out here to the industrial zone. So if we set this line here to be high priority, and we are producing power from the sun here, this will not produce. That means we're not going to be burning oil as long as we have this solar power plant here. If this goes out, we'll set this to a medium priority. Then the oil or the gas power plant will start to burn oil and supply our power. And if that also runs out, let's say it's on fire, or, you know, random things happens, you know. Maybe we didn't get enough workers out here. Then we can have this here as a low priority. And we'll have that importing power from a custom house here. Then we'll basically use rubles to pay for electricity, buy it from our neighbors. And then we will make sure that our residential zones are propped up with electricity. We want them to be happy. They can go to work and sit there in the cold dark, a factory somewhere. But we would like to prioritize that if we're running low on power. So that means the citizens are going to get the power first, and then the industry area. It's more important that we keep our workers happy than keep our factories running 100% of the time. So this is going to be a game changer. This also means we can import power. Well, we could do that anyways, right? We can import power and sell it to the... Yeah, we can use dollars to buy power and sell in rubles. So it's going to be a little bit of a game changer when it comes to power. Did you just finish something, or... You finished something. Oh, we are working on the sewage dump. This is where all the good memories are going to be spent. Oof, they are so slow. Speaking of being slow, I wonder if we should do this and take a short little break, because old Mike Hannibal has to go to the bathroom. So let's... I'll give you a nice little overlook over Lenin here. We'll do that. And then you can kind of keep an eye on what's happening in the background there. You and Lenin. And keep an eye on my Republic. Going to be currently acting as my regent while I go to the bathroom. Deal? So we'll be back in hopefully very short. Hopefully very short. So be right back. Alright, it is dark, I see. But it's always darkest before the dawn or something like that. Let's turn this one on. There we go. And we should be back. Now, what are we doing? We're still making the discharger. Also, actually working on another block here. Another flat. Let's see here. Anything burnt down while we were gone? No. But we did finish this guy. Which means we're gonna be moving the distribution center here up here. And I kind of would like to have it close by here so they can repair our thingamajiggies. Oh, there we go. So let's find a nice spot for it. Here. I wonder if this is gonna work. Oh. So I'll do something like that. So now that should be within range of this one. Okay, that means we're going to be moving all of you guys over here. Am I very rude if I put on a fan here? Because, my oh my, it is warm. I hope it's not going to be making too much additional noise. But I need... Oh yeah, I can't use that while I have the fan on. Oh gosh, that was nice. Let's see, have we gotten the thing going? Nope. So we're moving very, very slow speeds. There we go. You, my friend, I have some jobs for you. It's the same jobs as the other ones, but, you know, it's jobs nonetheless. We're going to be loading up fuel. Oh, sorry, fuel. Shoving fuel in here. We're also going to be shoving fuel in, well, a bunch of places over here. Over here. Over here. We're also going to be burning 2 dumper trucks. So let's say you and you. You don't have anything to do currently. You're going to be living here. And you're going to be living here. Means we're also going to be telling this construction, this distribution center to go here. And deliver, wait. And deliver stuff. But I would like to have this road upgraded. High priority, no workers is needed here. No workers is needed here. I think we need all those pipes and cables. Wait, think we need all those pipes and cables. Everything we have set up, I think we need to, before we can get our Republic up and running. But I don't think it's very long until we're there. Did I set them to high priority? I can't remember. No, set them to high priority. Same with you, high priority, and same with you. We'll make cheat roads here to speed up road construction. So now we can build that one as well. Alright, let's see here. So you also going to be picking up coal, and we're going to be filling that one up. That's going to be problematic, isn't it? Because you can actually find a way there. If I do that... Oh, crap. I sent freaking home these as well. Alright, now they're both working here. Without road cranes. Now the fact that both of these dumpers are on the march kind of worries me a little bit, because you're not going to be finding a way out to the But you got home with all the coal intact, so that's good. So we didn't waste like 156 rubles on that. Now, do we have any other... We move road up here. There is a reason for this, because we kind of would like to have the prison bus parked up here. Eventually it's going to be moving back and forward. I'm excited! We all will be alive. We are as well. So we'll put you behind the prison. You might need to be... placed here, and that is where we're going to be putting our prisoner bus. Because everybody has to contribute to the Republic, or else. So, prison bus, you are here. How many can you move? You can move 6 at a time. I think that's going to be more than enough. So you're going to live here now until we get some prisoners. And then we'll stop shipping them around, doing hard labor at the sewing machine here. Wow. So this should... I would imagine that we should be able to afford building this as well. But we could wait until we get our own population. And now, whilst we upgraded this road here, it seems like we actually can reach all of these buildings. Excellent. There we go. They are now delivering coal to the coal burner, which needs manpower and electricity to work. But we will get there in due time, my friends. All good things comes to those who wait. It's a weird, like, height ratio here. %80 complete. So when we're done with this, we should have enough space to house all the 200 people that we need to get our Republic rolling. And we're gonna need some more steel and boards, that's fine. For the roof, I guess. We have seen how to get oil. Is there anything here we kind of need to know? Chat about factories. Ugh, that's not... how to purchase... Yeah, we kind of know all of this. Let's go back to Wizard of Pavlov here. Wait, is it Pavlov? Isn't that the guy with the dogs? So what to research? So... medicine, make them... Okay. Engineering, which allows us to make mechanical components, I think. Am I wrong about that? Research will allow you to build a factory where you will be able to produce mechanical components. Okay. Allow you to build assembly halls where you will be constructing your own vehicles from components. And your Republic will be much more independent. Wait, what? Are there more than one vehicle factory? So that is for doing that. Construction has been completed. We have finished the research. Sorry, we have finished the flat, so now we have room for all our people. Advanced engineering. But what does it do? It allows you to build assembly halls where you will construct your own vehicles from components, and your Republic will become much more independent. Is it that we just learn how to make an assembly hall? And then we have advanced engineering. Study on advantage and advanced engineering and mechanization. After this study, we will be able to project products of complicated machines. We have the water station here and more plumbing. And then we have belt production. Continuation of advanced engineering. After this research, we will be able to make projects for production lines. And then we have road vehicle production lines. Which is... lots of dogs? What? What? But why do we need all of these? I don't see why they should be... Is there anything here? Demolition, maybe. No? You see where I'm going with this? So this requires engineering here to make mechanical components. And this is locked behind road vehicle production line. So we still have to do advanced engineering and another advanced engineering and belt production. But is there anything that is going to be locked behind those two research? I don't know. Oh, crap. We're also going to need to make steel and figure out the riddle of steel before we can do that. Okay, so we're going to have to do a lot of research. We're going to have to research that one. Fatigue of steel, fatigue of steel materials, and then advanced engineering. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do a lot of work to get the road vehicle production line up and running. It would also be fun to figure out what this freaking pipeline does. Semiconductor, electronic circuits. Study of concrete. I don't see what possibly could be locked behind that. Police. We also have pollution basics. This research is initiation of scientific discipline, researching the way how the environment is polluted and how is affecting the human health. Okay. And from there on we can use pollution detector so we can figure out if we are drowning in smog. Pollution filters. Research this initial and basic research of the way how pollution could be reduced via the filters. Idea is installing a special filter to factories to avoid the pollution of the environment. Then we have pollution filter prototype. Research this will make the first version of the filter and testing. They should reduce 15 to 20% of the pollution of the industry caused by chimneys. And then we also need... Oh, I see how it is. So we're not getting anything until we have finished the research tree here. So after the first prototype is done, installation filters for the industry can begin, which will result in 15% less pollution from chimneys of the factories. Then we have phone tapping, you know, Big Brother's watching and all that. Also prison needs to be... Excuse me? Could we just click on them? So that doesn't unlock anything. So we need to do all of this to get the money. It's a bit weird. Concrete. And then we're gonna get more buildings unlocked. Prefab panels. bunch of flats. Durable prefab panels. I'm gonna get some other type of buildings unlocked. And then the high quality... Wait, is this a new one? Village house? What? Have I not seen that? Where is village house? Is it like completely hidden? I want the village house, that was cute. And then we have a forest study. Discipline about forest and its management. And the next one, which is it's important to think about nature and forest. This research will introduce a strict policy for woodcutting offices. 1 tree down will mean 1 tree planted. That's going to be great. And then we have fuel studies. Research about how the crude oil can be processed and turned into fuel, which can be used in the vehicle engines. And we also need to have bitumen study. Research about how the crude oil can be processed to turn into bitumen, which can be used for manufacturing the asphalt. And then we have the refinery, which, you know. But maybe we should have clicked on all of this. So chemistry, we know that. Semiconductors unlocks the electrical components. Plastic factory. Electronic circuits unlock the electronics assembly hall. And then we have a whole bunch of fun stuff here. Quality of geology. Create faculty of geology. Get to know more about minerals like bauxite and uranium. Geological map. Our researchers will map the whole area of our republic. And they will create a clear map that we will be able to see resources that are under the surface. And we have the bauxite studies. Make the bauxite mine. Process it. Make aluminium. And aluminium manufacturing. And then we have the uranium. So anything here we can. And then we have Faculty of Nuclear Science. Airports, which unlock taxiways and runways. Study of renewable energies. Doesn't unlock anything, but we can do... Wait, only small wind turbines? You need to research because there is a lot of hidden stuff. Yes. And then the fun part, the new stuff. We can recycle separation. So research about ways how to manufacture separate the waste. After this, we will be able to build faculties to separate the waste. And then we have to research the waste separation identification campaign and propaganda of why the citizens and organizations should separate waste. After this, the citizens will be separating waste to the special containers. So right now they'll just throw everything in the same garbage can. Metallic scrap, which allow us to build scrap. Metallic scrap and aluminium scrap. Let's get you built. All this kind of... And then we can use like bio waste and such. We can burn that to gain a little bit of power and potentially a little bit of heat. And then the gas power plant, which is unlocked the gas power plant. Fertilizing doesn't do anything, but this unlocks the synthetic fertilizer factory, so we can make liquid fertilizer. You. And then we have all the radio stations and such. TV. And then we have tourism, secret police. Is that also related to... No, sorry, this is not tourism. Party membership. Studies about how we should rank the party members to know which are the most loyal. Then we have the secret police. Then we have favorite parking members. Studies about how we should favor, protect most loyal party members and make their lives easier. Cards for the most loyal citizens. And what does this mean? Most loyal party members should receive cars sooner than other citizens. This research will unlock the option to set the loyalty level for assigning cars at parking lots. Okay. Interesting. So the most loyal people are gonna get first in line. Pays to be loyal, right? And then we have the same for the education system. We can set the loyalty. Most loyal party members should have access to good education. Research will unlock options to set loyalty levels required to study at the university. Air traffic study unlocks the control tower. International air traffic rules. Helicopters. Hospital helicopters. Fire helicopters. And then tourism. Unlock hotels. Visas. Advertisement campaigns. Interesting. So I think if we have like an advertisement campaign in the Soviet countries, we're gonna be getting more tourism, getting more tourists wanting to join our republic. And then we have the... Oh, we need to do more. So we can do this and that and the container facility. And then it doesn't seem like any of this is locked behind. But let's see on the top here. So I didn't ever click on them. So it doesn't seem like we get any buildings with these. No, we're just gonna have to do the research. What are we building? Water and water. Good. I don't think we have that much left to build. You can see everything in one page now. That's good. Construction finished. Construction new vehicle type. Global market goal is going up. Okay. Now we're building a kindergarten. I feel like there is something we have kind of forgot. And it's probably something vital. Very, very important that we have forgotten. Fairly certain of it. Fairly certain of it. We have set this up, right? Gonna go here. Load food, clothing, and electronics. So I'll have a little bit. Let's see what we are actually missing. When it comes to resources, you just a little bit of bricks and planks. You a little bit of everything. Kindergarten, you have everything. Medium school, you have everything. Small headquarters of the party, you have everything. Water treatment plant, 7.5 tons of steel. And a little bit of steel. 1.8 tons of steel we're missing. Missing 20 tons of steel for the incinerator. Okay. Well, we still have 600,000 left, so we should be fine. We have everything we need for that one. Everything we need. That one. Construction. Yeah, we need some steel there. And everything we need here. Everything we need there. Road. Garbage container. Seems like we kind of have everything under control. You switched around, so we are now building school and the kindergarten. Excellent. And it seems like this is done. That's the kindergarten. So where are you going now? You're going to the sewage tank. This is also done. I mean, if we have 600,000, that is quite a bit, isn't it? Also, I think this needs to be turned around, because this is where we're going to have all the containers. We're going to have to set them up to store everything except for mixed waste. And all the mixed waste that we kind of don't burn is going to be here. Because if it is in like an open storage, it will dissipate eventually. What are we doing here? Oh, they bring stuff out here to the final sewage tank. So we basically need those four buildings to be done. So, already a little bit of trash in here. Must be rats. Also, have I inverted my my microphone a little bit? Seems like it. So maybe you have the only time you have heard me is when I've been coughing and not when I have been talking. That would have been weird. That happens from time to time. So we should be able to turn on the electricity now, I think. Because we're going to be getting ready to move people in here. We are going to be telling you guys to go here. Here you're going to be loading chemicals, fabric, alcohol, food, clothing, electronics, and meat. Very, very, very soon. We're basically just waiting for these two buildings. And you're gonna go here, unload alcohol. Gonna go here. We're gonna be unloading fabrics, food, clothing, electronics, and meat. And we'll move chemicals over here. So when we have gotten our first supply of clothing in here, we're gonna stop importing clothing, and then we're gonna start selling clothing instead. So we are trying to maintain 30%. How much is that? 30% fabric. So 2.3, that's 10%. 4.6. That is 20%. $6.9 ton of fabrics is kind of what we're trying to maintain. Oh, sorry, that's not fabric, it's food. But yeah, kind of similar. And we still have 500,000 rubles left. And we should also have our initial source of water here, right? Oh no, we don't. Let's tell them to supply the town with a little bit of water. Did I not do that? And a little bit of sewage, just in case. Just in case not everything is working as it should. Oh, they have water. Good. Good ski. Would be very, very nice if they could have finished this. We need 15 workdays here and 90 workdays here. And we're also gonna have to start setting up a bus route, so we'll set you... Crap, we need this one as well. Set that up to high priority. Microphone doesn't work. Sometimes when I cough, I kind of mute myself, and sometimes I manage to not unmute myself. So it's just me who is weird. So if you see me talking and just let me know and I'll toggle it back on. It's basically to, oh, you're done. You're done. Well, not quite. We need a little bit more work. Just a little bit. Think. You guys move chemicals in here. Water treatment. And I would have loved to have finished this one. Already have a thingamajiggy out here. Okay, so we'll build this one as well. And then we'll set up... What do we actually need here? Just workers? I'm hoping we can do this while there still is a little bit of heat. Okay, so you go down here. You are other workers. We'll go down here. Oh gosh, we've forgotten something important. Firefighters, they need to be in the fire station, right? Which is here. It works again! Excellent. You are auto workers, so we'll park you. There we go. Then we also going to be moving some fuel in here. You can also move out here. Together with you. Together with you. And together with you. How many buses do we have here now? So 6th of September, a day to remember. This is the day where we're going to be shoving people into our republic. So we're going to do this before we... Because there probably is something silly we have forgotten, right? There is always something like that. Okay, here we're going to be unloading. Maybe we should start from the beginning. Here we're going to be picking up workers. We're going to leave the educated workers in town to deal with, you know, all the nonsense, healthcare and education, all of that. Then we're going to ship them over here. Unload a bunch of people. Then we're going to go here. And then we're also going to be unloading people here. And the reason for that is it could be that we might have people still on the bus. Like if all these workplaces are full, people will then go back here and be dropped off here and then have to work somewhere else in town. Alright, let's do this. First, it's not 6th of September. 1963. Okay, so we're gonna get 50 smart people. 1, 2, 3. 50 smart people. Then the rest is gonna be not so smart people, but hopefully in the future they will learn. And we also need 30 people in this building. There we go. That is our 200 people. Why don't we have any electronics in here? Well, it's probably on its way. It's probably on its way. Okay, so we're going to be telling those. You're going to wake up, and when you wake up, you're going to go to the bus stop. And when you're at the bus stop, you will be either put in a bus and shipped off to shovel coal, or, you know, other things. If nobody has picked you up within an hour, you just go around here and find something else to do. And it's going to be the dealer's choice. Alright, so from here, we're going to be... If they're waiting for longer than an hour, they're going to go here, 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 here. We'll wait with the police things, because I don't think that is, like, super important. And we can't get in there because we don't actually have fire stations in there yet. Double check. Water, education, education, education. Firefighter. Make sure that the majority of the people go into Orkran supermarket. And we're also going to be prioritizing education, so the party headquarters is also going to get a little buff here. Okay, let's see here. Comrades, engage. Now, where did the firefighters go? There they are on their way. Okay, so they will sit here and wait for a bit. We forgot something very, 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 very important. That is to make sure that we have more than enough buses on the line. I'll tell them to be variable time, so basically line spacing. And we'll go, you have park a bus. You don't, you don't. You do, so we'll move you over here. Then we're going to tell them to not pick up workers from here. We're going to be picking up workers from here. Then we're going to be telling all the other construction officers here to do the same. Alright, let's see here. They are happy. For some reason. Don't get that, but okay. We have workers here. We have... no chemicals. Where's the chemicals? There they are. Only a bit of a hurry because people are thirsty. Crime is already a problem. Oh, is that a thing? Okay, we just stop producing. That's fine because we don't have any workers out here yet. But we are going to be telling you to go and work here 100%. And I don't think we need 30 workers here. We'll say 15 should be enough for a very long period of time. And we'll say 5. We'll say 10. Fine. It could be that we have to actually activate crime and justice right away, because we already have issues with crime. Of a child. Unable to visit hospital. Firefighters. Police station. Prison. We don't need to focus too heavily on that, just have like symbolic police officers here again. There is though something we have forgotten. And in case we catch a criminal, we're going to be putting in like 10% food and such in there. There is another thing we need to do. We're going to have to stop importing clothing here, and we're going to unload clothing here. And from the cargo train station here, we're going to be loading if we have more than 50%. What is 50%? 9 tons. 8.5 tons. How much clothing can you carry? That should be fine. That means we're always going to have a little bit of clothing. We'll make sure we have plenty of clothing in our warehouse before we send our trucks to sell them. This is fine. We have water in our reservoir. Being drained though. Water quality went down to 92. Oh, gosh, we haven't finished this one yet. That's fine. That is fine. So, how many people do you have left here? None? Where the heck are you going? Oh, you're deploying workers there. Now we just need to grow our population. Oh god, we already have one death, and that was a child. What? Nobody like? Oh, there we go. Somebody likes your karaoke bar here. I guess Vedansky, Yermushin, Kashmir, Viktorovich. Yeah, fuel, everything should be running. We have some people working here. No people working here though. Students? So we should keep all the smart people in town. We're not sending those out to... how many firefighters do we need? 10. 5 doctors seems fine. Okay. We should definitely get enough workers here. I think we're gonna have a little bit of problem with education, with just this small headquarters thingy. We're also doing... this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. And they're doing a little bit of investigation. So, there is that. We actually have 2 wardens. I think we'll remove the police, the whole police activity. For now. I think it's more important that we get to educate the people, teach the people the way of the Republic, the way things should work. And then we're gonna have to figure out all the... oh yeah, we're not done with the freaking incinerator. Can we get that done, please? Same here and here. Yeah, notify me when you're done. That is a good idea. And then I can focus on stuff elsewhere. See how this works. So we are already getting a little bit of mixed waste here. Not much, but it's a little bit. You need to reproduce fairly quickly. Which probably means we need a doctor. That's not a doctor. There we go. Make sure we have healthcare. That should, I think, expedite the way of the baby making operation. There is a bunch of things we're gonna have to babysit. 2 people couldn't go to work because kids. Do we need to give a little tip here as well? There we go. So we'll send more people to the kindergarten. So we have 57 educated people. But I think that is kind of where we're gonna leave it off. It took us 4 hours today to actually get this done. We still have a little bit of work to do here with the whole thing out here. By the way, are you producing any trash? Yes, you are. Okay. So we're gonna save it here and call it a day. New Tristram. There we go. So yeah, I just want to say thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already, there should be a like button in the comment section. Of course, a red subscribe button underneath the video. It all goes towards helping us fight that pesky YouTube algorithm. So yeah, until next time, take care and keep smiling. Bye-bye.